Commodore 64. With mad magazines. Spy versus spy. Hello, one and all.
I'd buy that for a
Welcome to the Plushy family.
Indeed.
Indeed. Hey there, Goblin. Thanks for the resub. 89 months. Insane. Let's see. So the biggest size is 36 rooms. And only has total traps available and clock. I think the clock is like minutes, if I remember correctly. I'll just go for level 5. I'm not gonna be playing against the computer because, yeah. Yes, I'm the white one. Let's go explore. I'm curious about the map. Should be a 2-floor one. So there's one piece there, 2 pieces there. And a ladder. I didn't want you to go up already. Down here. Dumbass. Another. Wire cutters. That's what I found there. Oh, it's one more to the left. I gotta go all the way around. Nothing there. Nothing. Here we go. And now I can do this. I wonder where that white one has gone. I can smell them that they've gone this way. I'll check this door. I feel like the white one has gone to the same area as before. I shall follow his footsteps. Probably trapped himself somewhere around here. Ooh, something smells nice in this one. What is it? Ooh. There we go. Ah, that's the attaché case. You know, Black Spy, you could go and check the rooms up there. Maybe there's something interesting there. All right, I'll go there. Ha-ha! Nothing. And nothing. And absolutely nothing. Ha-ha! Just as I suspected. He the smart one. The fun thing with the spring trap especially is that if you place it just on the right, just in the right spot, you can make it even more fun than it is already. Okay, so we got the key from there. Let's leave it there for now. Let's see if I can make this work. I hope I can. Alright. Oh no! I hope the black spy doesn't capture the white one. Ah! The white one! I must go capture him. Oh no. We should be real careful. I hope he doesn't find the hidden thing in the black cupboard next to the television. Aha! He's revealing his secrets. I must find it. Oh no! Whee! Bye! When there's a connection of doors, you can really make it like a cartoon. He just flies through the room, and if you're in one of the rooms, just watch him go wee. Fun. Hey, dear. No, grab it, then hold it. Okay, there's the next one, which is the ticket. Now let's close this door. There. And we take the pistol. Maybe I needed to put it to something else first. There we go. And then do the door. There we go. Oh no! I have trapped myself in this last room to the right of the beginning. I hope the black spy doesn't find me. Ah, yet again he reveals his secrets. What an idiot. I must go and find him. And when I find him, I will kill him. Aha! A closed door. You will not hide from me, white spy. That's what that does.
She's dead.
You can also do this. The black spy will never find us in here on the second floor, just where he almost captured me. Aha! Yet again, he has entrapped himself. I will go and rescue him. Rescue him? Black spy, away! I know you're here! Haha! Yeah, I should check where the last two items are. On the other side, of course. I hope the black spy wouldn't hide from me. I really have the thirst for blood or some such thing. Ah! He reveals his secrets again. He will not capture me, as I will hide. Hey, sweet. There. He will never find me here, as I will hide in this corner, but somehow. I'll be like a shadow on the wall. Even back in the day, this is how I played the game. Just start a two-player game and have fun. Oh yeah, there's one more trap that I haven't shown, which is the clock. And just put it here. Phew! It is a good thing I fooled that idiot. Ah! He calls me an idiot! He is the idiot! The fool! I think I'm a bit too late on that one. Yeah. I mean, it's a time bomb, and once you get into the room when it's still going, it would explode, but I guess it exploded already. After all, it is a time bomb. The hardest trap to use in the game, in my opinion. Also, there are items around that you can use to disarm the traps. Like, this is the wire cutters. You can use that on the time bomb. You can use that on the gun on the door. And also the spring and the bomb in some items. And the bucket is used for the door, and it pours down electrified water. That's why he died of electricity, and that had the rack stand over there that holds an umbrella. So if you see a closed door, have an umbrella with you, then the water won't douse you and kill you. It's a cartoon, so of course it's cartoon logic. You know? There we go. We have all the items we need. Now we just need to find the airport door. Always been fascinating in the game that the way to win is to get all the items and then find the door. Of course, you're having the options that either it is hidden until the end or it's not hidden at all. So it will be always shown on the map. Hey, Alan. I mean, even if you get all the items, it won't show on the map where the door is. You still need to go find it. It's more interesting that way, because then it's like final run to the end with all the items. Hoping that you get there. And the only one to win is the one who carries the attaché case with all the items in it to the end. And there it is. There's the door. You're ranking a wise guy, Spy. I just realized I forgot to get my drink. I got nothing here. I'll leave you guys to the fun music while I go get myself a drink. Demo time, I see. I do like it that the game actually has a demo. Just leave it on what difficulty you want or the map size, and we'll start playing. It's like watching a Spy vs. Spy show. Which was actually a thing. They did make a Spy vs. Spy show that even included the female spy. Anybody want some Pepsi vanilla? Didn't the white spy place that freaking bomb there himself? I mean, Pepsi Max Vanilla. I'm really glad that they actually included that with the soda stream. Hey, Zumpek. The yellow. Wee bonk. We need the second game because I also had this. Spy vs. Spy, the Island Keeper. The second game in the series. 2 players. Let's go for level 5, just like before. Height sub. Yes. So here we're looking for 3 pieces of a secret missile. We gotta find those, and then find the sub. And your weaponries are a shovel, a pistol, a coconut, like lasso trap. Don't remember what the faucet does. I think it kind of works like the bucket. And the last one is, of course, the map. Here, the good thing is, right from the get-go, you start from different places. There are also many hazards around in the world. Like, you see that little black pixelation in the dithering? That's a sand trap. So you can actually fall into these. And if you're not careful, you will drown. And the only way out of them, waggle your joystick. You'll be using a lot of your energy, but just rest for a while and your energy will come back. And from these you can find all kinds of items. Like here, now I have a pistol. I didn't have one from beginning, but now I can use that as a trap, and there's a coconut. And that black line that I put on the ground there, if I had a shovel, I can dig a hole, and then I can cover it with this. This is like a sheath. Like a sheet that you throw over it to hide the hole, and the other spy will fall into it and get hurt. Oh, I can actually show them now. Gotta be really careful with the placing of it, because you can fall into the hole yourself very easy. I always hated putting these down. There we go. Just walk into it. That does it. And we do it like this. Aha! Found the middle piece. Another lasso. What about you? Where are you? Were you actually really close to us? It seems like we... Yep! He was right to the right of the white spy, so you pretty much start at the same spot, just like in the first game. Tap! Not sure if that did it. Didn't seem to do it. Hang on. While he's doing that, let's try this again. Nope. Climb up. And then place it. Nope. The controls are kind of wonky, in my opinion, in this game. Like, you gotta do is... Okay, he did put it down. Maybe I put down more than just one trap. Oh no, that's a... Get out of there! Falling into a sand trap like that actually can kill you. Because you use so much energy struggling to get out of there, you will actually wear yourself out. There's a lot of stuff down here. Let's see the map. Oh, this is a two-piece island. No, not there. Not there. No, not that one. No, not that one either. Oh, it's not a coconut. It's an explosive. That's what that was. Can you actually make it to the other side? There we go. How does it look for you? Hey, core class man. And also Beast British. I did see your name at the start. Oh, not here. We've moved from that spot already where it should have been the next piece of the rocket, but I guess they're both on the top of the whole island. You got me a bit excited there for a bit, Core. I read your name first as Coleslaw Man. Hey, Bennigan. Brr. Not my kind of hero. I don't like coleslaw because it's cabbage, and I don't like cabbage. Sorry. Cabbage is not my thing. Never liked the taste or the smell. Especially the smell. My mind loved making things from cabbage, and there were some stuff that I just couldn't stand. Freaking cabbage casseroles. Ugh. Even the stench alone of them just made me go bleh. Let's get up from here. There we go. The black spy is just enjoying the scenery. Okay, so the white one has to go up one more and then to the right. Boiling cabbage, or, frying cabbage. They smell. What? Many dishes that my mom made where she put the cabbage, into rolls and then into the oven, or just, boiled them to make some kind of a soup or something else. And boy, does that smell. Like, it smells to holy hell. To my nose, that is no good. Oh yes, now I remember. Gotta be careful as well around here, because if you go to... Since we have to get to the other island, swimming takes strength. Not to mention there are sharks out there. Or can be. Especially if you go to the wrong part of the island, like, can't go further than this. Sinking. Ever get that sinking feeling? I think you can go further to the other side because there's nothing but more ocean that direction, right? No, it's not if we get down. You'll have to wait there, White Spy. I need to show this to the audience so they can know more about this game. Damn it. There we go. It's not easy to get out of the quicksand. Also, let's see, what was this? watery thing. Oh, it's just a fire bomb. Kind of a trap. Hey, it's all the... Oh, so apparently we have 2 minutes left. I just noticed the time. Time limit is strict in this game. Once it hits 0, the volcano will explode. And that's no good. Oh, crap. Yep, yep, yep. Now you stay there. While I look for the other pieces of the... I know, game, I know. Will you... Put it in your pocket, you dumbass. There's the front part. I think we're gonna lose this. And there's the back part. Yep, they were right next to each other. And now you drop the pieces together to assemble the rocket. Like so. Then you take this missile to the submarine, unless you end up, you know, run out of time. I forgot how strict the time limit is. This happened to me and my brother a lot. We kept killing each other, and then we're like, oh yeah, the missile, and it's already too late. Like, that time limit is ridiculous. I'm gonna take an easier map so I can show, you know, what happens when you win. And yes, even though the white spire was on the other island with no volcano, it still destroys everything. There's no escape from the volcano. Oh, hi! Didn't know you were up here. Here, have a gift from me. I'll be over here if you... Nah! Well, not in here. I'd rather be... further to the right when you grab the gift. A gift? Oh, yes! Ah, the middle piece again. The middle piece! I will have it! That's what he thinks. Excuse me, pile of ashes. Ashes to ashes, dust. Dust to dust. Ihan perkeleesti. Jos ollaan rehellisiä. Mä oon ihan hermona koko päivä. Hey Tim. Come on, get me out of here. God damn it. There we go. Huh. Assemble it, will ya? Thank you. Ei ylmitus. Se ei mua haittaa yhtään pänäkin, niin se on vaan ihan kokonaan uutta asiaa mulle. Se on se, mikä hermostuttaa eniten. Submarine? No, no submarine. Hey, Justin. Still got 5 minutes to get to the submarine. Submarine? No, submarine. Has to be on the other side of the island. That'll be fun. Oh yeah, if you find the gun, it actually is not like a trap, like in the first game, that you just put a gun to the door, and when the other one opens, the gun shoots them. The gun is actually, well, a gun! So if you get one, and find the other spy, shoot him. That's deep water. Oh! No, that's bad water. Really, really bad water. Ah. You're killing me here, game. Like, literally. How can I escape here when I don't have the strength for it? Is the submarine there, Black Spy? Nope. Oh, he got eaten by a shark almost. It looked like the shark was there. I think it was the rim of his hat. Well, we're gonna run out of time again. Well, there goes the black spy. He dead, yo. Run, white spy, run! Like the wind! No! God damn it! Stupid sand trap! Fuck! I hate it that you run so close to the edge of the screen. Should be character in the freaking middle. When will they ever learn? They never learned. When making these games back then, they never learned. Have the character in the middle of the screen so you can move the screen with them. Not when you're at the freaking edge and can't see shit. Still can't show the fucking ending to the people because you fucking fucked me up, you fuck. Fuck. Well, let me show you the worst one of the three games. It says Arctic Antics, but it is Spy vs. Spy 3 Arctic Antics. By Jim Nungano. Sort of annoying you cannot tell which emoticons work together in advance. Yes, you can. The ones that have a golden rim around them on 7TV, that means they're overlays. That's why some of them have that yellow golden rim around them, to signify that they are an overlay. So those are the ones that you use in combination to make this. I didn't have this back in the day. I've tried this a couple of times and I don't like this. Already found something. That was quick. Found a second item. There. I'm carrying the items now. Uh-oh. Where is the... Oh. You were right next to me. Oh. Kaboom! Alright, Black Spy, it's right underneath that next one that you went for. Oh, is it, huh? I'll take it then. Dumbass. Ooh, an igloo. Ah, yeah, this is to give it body heat. Oi, Black Spy! Yes? You should go worry yourself. I found an igloo for you. Oh, thanks, buddy! You're welcome. Ah, warmth. Ah! And that's the end of the Black Spy. Now, what the heck am I doing in this? Stop picking things up. There we go. I got all 3 items. Now what do I do? So you can only carry one of these or one of the buckets. Very small island, too. Am I supposed to find now something? Ah, that thing. Oh. Spies in spies. Well, that was kind of lame. Yeah, I don't really like this one. I only had 1 and 2 back in the day, and I played the shit out of them. They were fun. Sure, sweet, sure. Sometimes I wonder if you're just making a silly joke of what I've said, or you actually didn't hear me with your hobo wiggling magic. I think most of the time I'm just going with that silly reflex. So just making a silly rendition of what has been said. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. The only thing is that it confuses me because I don't know if you're actually making a joke or not. Because it would help if you used an emote after it to make sure that, hey, I'm just telling a silly joke, a pun, wordplay, you know, that kind of thing. I'm just wondering what game to play next. Only Archon 1. But I was never good at it. And I'm still not good at it or like it that much. I know, heresy, right? I was never a big fan of Archon. I prefer just normal chess or G.I. Joe. Not a combination of those two. I don't remember Archon 2. I have tried it at some point, but I don't remember it at all. Maybe I should try it then. Adept. I know that Archon 3 was a fan-made game and it sucks. Of course the computer cheats. It's the computer. There he is, Paul Reich III. Press run key to continue. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. I did say I have played it before, but I don't remember it. I only remember Archon 1, since I played that back in the day a lot. Or at least tried to. This one I played probably on stream a long time ago, and also when I made a Let's Play out of Archon games. 2-player chaos first. Or we could have order first, and 1-player. Computer chaos, computer order. Let's keep it as 2-player. Just for shits and giggles. So what are we doing here? Adept. Select a summon, seize conjuring. Heal, Empress, release, we can banish apocalypse, seize conjuring. So mote it be! Oh, I moved them. Can I move you over here? Move you all the way over here. Summon a giant. Thou shalt summon a firebird. A juggernaut. Demon. Fire, air, water. This is a game, in a way. I see. I see, Sharasoke. Hey, Reg. Magic is useless in the void. Aha. Behemoth. I think you should be over here. Summon a wraith. You should summon Thunderbird. Thunderbird cannot go into the void, huh? Aha! Have at thee. Ah. The attack is like a... Fascinating. The wraith is invisible. Until attacks, of course. Never really understood what the Boppo was supposed to be. Is it Juggernaut, bitch? Ah, Siren. Of course. Siren's strength is singing, so it just reduces power little by little, even from afar. Alright. Playing this on your own is not as much fun as I thought, but you can actually get to check out all the monsters and their skills. And also eventually figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do here. I mean, it's like Archon. It is Archon. Either you take all of those blinking light spots, and once you have captured all of them, the game ends. Or destroy the enemy. All of them. I mean, I think in here you also need to take care of the tower. Like, take that down. Or maybe if you take the tower down right from the get-go, that is a win. I can't take it down. Fight! Do you throw a rock? Yep. Do you throw a rock? No, you punch? Damn, that's a strong punch. Like, really strong punch. Ah, wait. We've had enough of this. Move on to the next game. Whatever it shall be. Also need to do the flip the bird. Let's see, games. What game? Hey, Tex. Number 8. 1, 2, 3, each. Alright, with a name like that, you got me. From Firebird, happiest days of your life. So, was here, E equals MC square, and some other stuff. Happiest days of your life. Latin text a school tie. Oh, boy. What have I gotten myself into? Bedding slip. And a garden trowel. Alright. So, we found ourselves a platforming adventure game. Cycle sheds. Me neither. This is completely new. Smoker's Corner. Cigarettes. Of course. A Frankie Says t-shirt. What does Frankie say? Relax. Don't do it. Ow. Mortar board. Abbott's house. Need some betting slips here? Or a t-shirt? It's one of those. Pick an item, go somewhere where it can be used. Road to Ruin. At the bookies. Yeah, I got a betting slip. Some bullets. Also, is the world huge or is this guy tiny? Like really, really tiny. I mean, if he just got out of school, he's like 5 years old. Judging from the size. Although he's got a beard gut and gray hair. Dainty nightclub. White Road. Off license. Can you tell that this is a British game? Yeah, thought so. That robot thing is hurting me. If I get too close. I have a betting slip, but I couldn't use it in this place, the bookies. I mean, you would think that because it's a betting slip, I would be able to use it there. The soft shop. Nice to know that the other enemy is a joystick. Look like a tack. Tin of red paint. What place could we use a tin of red paint? Oh, I can use the pie to get some energy back. Alright. Saddlebag. The game tape. PajamaRama. Yeah, kinda. That was a crazy game. I had a PajamaRama back in the day and I hated it because no idea what to do in it. Let's go to the stables area. Well, the bicycle area with the saddlebag. If I can get there, because I appeared from here. Behind the chair. Master's Gate. Porter's Lodge. Mouth organ. Quadrangle. Main hall. Upper passage. Fifth form. Got a feeling I'm back at school. Sixth form. French class. I got a bottle of ink. I don't want a bottle of ink. Le. Max, is that you? I mean, we only know one Mad Max, but now you're Mad Max the Terminator. Dead. Same Max, alright. But hey there, Max. Mr. Squelch. Mr. Grout. The stereo. Why does the common room have floating faces? That look like clown masks. What kind of a school is this? Head study. Map. Is there a way for me to use items somehow? Like press it. Oh. Don't press F1. That restarted the game. Is it all F keys? No, it's just F1 does this. Happiest days of your life. How is this happiest? I'm so confused. Should I find a walkthrough to see how this game works? I am a little bit curious about these kind of games. Like, these are designed so weirdly that they're fascinating. I'm gonna check something. Happiest day of your life. Do you have documentation? Alright, let's see what the documentation says. Clear your name to avoid a thorough caning is the goal of the game. So we are in school, but we have done something wrong and now we're just gonna have to get rid of things to clear our name. There's no such thing as seeing too many movies. Trust me, after seeing thousands of movies. Games Hall of Fame in the mid-80s. Nice. If you hadn't been... You're really done it now. If you hadn't been so obtuse, suspicion would never have cast its ugly shadow over your fat head. Assuming you don't want to be expelled for theft, you had better get cracking and find the headmaster's wallet. Some pictorial proof of your innocence would help your case. As long as you don't succumb to those end-of-term blues and keep your strength up, you may yet survive to see in the new term. Your best bet would probably be to map your way to the secret passage, turning over a new leaf en route. Don't fall in the water, keep your eyes peeled for clues, and don't do anything illegal. Good luck! That's the game. That is the manual telling us what the game is about. So we're looking for the headmaster's wallet to clear our name. While not doing anything illicit along the way. Apparently you can combine items. When you have two items that go together, they're combined. And they can be used somewhere. In order to be able to pick up the free part you need to gather the head's wallet and 100 lines, you then need to walk into the head study holding the free part in a photograph. Differences with the Spectrum version. What? Trying to tell me that this is a Spectrum game? There really isn't a walkthrough here. The happiest days of your life. C64. Walkthrough. There's a long play of the Spectrum version, it seems like. Speed run. A speed run of this game. Really? Who is crazy enough to do a speed run of this exact game? Some Italian person, it seems. Judging from the text. Excuse me. No. That doesn't seem to be of any kind of a walkthrough. I mean, the documentation shows a lot of important stuff, like the combinations you can do. And apparently there was a film from 1950 called The Happiest Days of Your Life. A comedy of two schools, a all boys and all girls school getting amalgamated. I wonder if this game is supposed to be based on that in a way. I mean, wouldn't put it by it. I mean, based on it, maybe, just by name. Hey, Midrell. I forgot about this location. The C64 walkthrough site. Maybe this has it? No. Don't see any of the happiest days of your life here. They do have How to Be a Complete Bastard, which I already played through. I think it was from this place. I've also used the Murder on the Mississippi walkthrough from here, as far as I remember. Yep. Ah, at the Mittery of Monroe Manor. Totally no typos there. You know, maybe I should take this list of things that I can combine, put that to the side, and then play this game. I'm kind of curious about this now. Since there's the combinations. Of course, the game is pretty just quiet, so should put on some music. Hey, Clarabella. There you go. What do I Oh, quadrangle. So I did make almost a circle. tuck shop. That's not something I can pick up. Or maybe when I'm jumping, I can pick stuff up. No. I won't let me. Dum, dum. Blank sheet of paper. I do need that for the... What did I read? Like the typewriter? Yeah. Not really a guide, it's just the description of the game. But they have like a list of important items that items I can pick up and combine them. So I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do with that. A sick bag. Is a sick bag used for anything important? It's like the sick bag is not used for anything. An ID card. The crypt. Oh, okay. Suddenly I'm here. Get in here. What are these? Football. Nothing. So I can't pick that up because I'm missing a certain item. Mortarboard. Football. Footer boots. Apparently that's 17p that we've seen with the bicycles. I can't pick that up unless I have the saddlebag. It seems like some of the items can only be picked up if you have a certain item with you. And for that 17 thing, I need to have the saddlebag. They couldn't make this any more cryptic, couldn't they? Let's see. Still won't let me pick it up. No set list, nope. It's completely random. There, 17p stamp. Oh, very specific of a number, 17p. What do I do with this?
You will need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Nice, Becky. 17p, I saw this somewhere. Uh-huh. If I find an envelope sealed, I can use the 17p with it and make a stamped envelope. Hey! Get me back up there. God damn it. Look at Alien and not more before doing it. Okay. Remember, if you get to the church, do not walk to the crypt. Chicken. Crumble the tower. Nothing up here but a tape. Yep, game tape. Apparently for the game tape I need to find a C64. This game is weird. It's one of those that they made a bit too cryptic, you know? It's just one of those walk around holding items and hope something will happen. I got a UB40. I just read all the things that have been explained about the game here. I feel like this is a game that cannot be played that easy. Although it seems like it is easy because the speed run is like 12 minutes. Just listen to these rules that are in the manual, as in a documentation that the crack team made for the game. Rule number 1. When two items combine, they don't become a single item. As example, when the envelope and the 17p stamp are both being held, the envelope becomes stamped, yet the 17p stamp is still available. 2. In order to pick up an item, another needs to be left in its place. Many items have no use other than replacing others that need to be picked up. 3. The order of items held is important when trying to make them react with the environment. As example, to end the game successfully, you need to walk into the head study holding the free pardon and a photograph in this exact order. 4. A few items can only be picked up when other 2 are being held. For example, at the train station, a rail ticket can be picked up only when the rail card and a pound note are being held in this exact order. 5. Some items can only be replaced by just one other. If you want to get the medicine in the kitchens, you need to swap it with a spoon. Also, if you want to get a jar of slimy gunge from the blackboard, you need to swap it with some chalk. Way more complicated. Like, they made this way too complicated. Only certain items to be swapped with certain items, that you had to have a combination of items to pick another item. What were they thinking? I can't play this. This is too much. It's like doing math, and I'm just playing a game. Ugh. I'd rather be playing freaking Jack the Nipper, because there you just take an item, take it to a place, and then move on. It does ruin the fun. It's not, this is a chore, not fun. UB40 is correct. That was an unemployment form in the 1980s. That's why it sounded so familiar. Not as the band name, but actually a thing. I mean, that's where they got the name from. Oh, you would have to map the whole freaking game, and I haven't even found some items. So who knows where they are, like the C64 and some other things. You would just have to pick a screenshot of every place and then map them out, like this connects there, and if you go here, you end up here, and then there's these items here and there. Ugh. Not a good game. So we move on. Random. Next is letter number 12. Which is L. Let's see. Let's go for this one. Litter go around. Sesame Street. Cookie Monster. This time, not Big Bird. Alright. Is this exactly like Big Bird? That you don't control it with... that it would have a special type of a keyboard to be used? I feel like that's the case here. A letter, yeah, C, for cranberries. Main control keyboard. Special easy key keyboard overlay. Alright. I will push every damn button to see if anything will work here. Not a damn key works. Methinks me broke the game. I broke the game. Alright, move on. I'll find another L letter game. No, not those. How about... Is that a game I haven't tried, or... I don't think I've tried this one. From Gremlin. Litty's Hot Shot. Music and sound by Ben. I wonder who this Ben is. Yep, Liddy's Hot Shot. That's exactly what it says, Brannigan. I don't think I had this music from Ben. No, don't have it. I wonder if that's who they mean. Being a soccer game. Ah, it's not Jari Litmanen. German release of Gary Lineker's Hot Shot. Litty was a nickname for the football player Pierre Litbarski. Here's a picture of the cover. Apparently that is Litbarski. What a great cover for the game, by the way. Litty's Hot Shot, and he's just standing there with a very bad colored background. I got a feeling this is gonna be great. Commence play. What a great game. Yeah, not the Gary Lineker Soccer Hot Shot. There were two Gary Lineker games. Yeah, Gary Lineker Soccer is much better than this shit. Go! Yeah, I have always said Lineker because I never bothered to check how it's pronounced. There is no Gary Lineker. I don't see any Gary Lineker soccer here in cartridge form. I don't think it has a cartridge form then. Well, isn't that one also made by the same people? I know that there's a... I had the Superstar Soccer back in the day. Man, I think it's made by... The hockey game is also made by the same people. I just don't remember the hockey game's name. But I remember that it's exactly the same kind of playing field. Was it just Superstar Hockey? That's not even... That actually is not by the same people, but it's similar. Now that I look at it. I did find it. I think I just found a game that I have completely forgotten. International Hockey. Can I have a 2-player game? Great names. Yes! Charge! Charge!
He scores!
I am. Love the voices in this. Now look at that audience. Charge! Missed.
He scores!
Audience goes wild. That is the proper, in my opinion, the proper C64 version of Blades of Steel. Blades of Steel can go. We had international ice hockey, bitch. I mean, I know that C64 had Blades of Steel as well. I played that too. But mostly I played this one because of the, the sounds. By Ken Grant. Sure. Exactly the same game. But here you can choose your team. But it's exactly the same game. International Ice Hockey or Slapshot. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Somersaults on tripping. The only ice hockey I remember with somersaulting when you tripped in was in hockey on the in television. There they actually do somersaults. And they even then in television ice hockey there were penalties as well. Quite advanced for such an old console. I'm gonna try something. You might hear some familiar music in a few seconds. Not this music. Not this music. This music. Hey, some. I mean, just from the music, those who are familiar with C64 games will recognize the game. You the sheriff of the stinking town? What's it to you, punk? Your Lord Belly Lowman are old cowards. I seen your face on a wanted poster. I did commit that crime, I'm leaving. Drop your gun or I'll drill you. Don't shoot. I'm dropping my gun. Yeah, we arrested him.
Well, hello there, big boy.
How's the saloon business doing lately?
Business is fine, except for the Daldens.
They've been breaking up the place again?
No, it's that they're not coming in.
I hate them. They're pure trouble.
Yeah, I hear they're robbing the stage.
A few seconds later... Probably. Yeah. I mean, the stage is right there, so... Hey, gringo. I hear you got a fast draw. You can't believe everything you hear? I agree, amigo, but I hear it everywhere. Well, I've heard some things about you. What have they said? I'll kill them. They say you're a liar and a coward. Please don't kill me. Here's my gun. That somehow makes him drop his gun? Just call him a coward? Kill any more people lately, Sheriff? One. Just one. I try to avoid gunfights if possible. You sure went up with your shear? Comes with the job, Doc. I heard a Dalton's whooping it up today. They're a mean gang. I hope they don't shoot you. Thanks. I hope so as well, you know. Prefer to stay alive. Sheriff, how do you like my new shotgun? It's right pretty son, but put it away. Oh, come on, Sheriff. I just bought it. Drop it right there. Why don't you just drop your gun, Sheriff? Son, you're in a heap of trouble. I know, I'm dropping my gun. Yeah, better. So, should we shoot him? Right away? What do you guys think? Hey, Borsty.
I got a secret I won't tell.
Howdy, Willie. What's your secret?
My mama made me promise not to tell.
You can tell. It's my job to know secrets.
Okay, but only if you give me a book.
I will, but only after you tell me.
Okay, they're gonna rob the bank.
Few seconds later. All I need is just one bullet.
Ah. It's April. Why, hello there, Sheriff.
Hello, did you let school out already?
Yes, I heard a rumor and had to see you.
I hope it's nothing dangerous.
Are you afraid of danger?
No. What is it?
Someone's gonna rob the train.
This place? Alright. They were robbing the bank. That's why I shot them. You were the gambler? Or... Those boys sure can play poker. You're just too good for them. Yep, I know the odds and they don't. Do you help the odds in your favor? Are you kissing me, cheating? Oh no, I didn't mean that. I'm glad you backed down on that, punk. Almost had a feeling he would turn and shoot me. My deputy. Where had you been, Sheriff? On my rounds, as usual. At your usual table of roses alone? No, really. I was on my rounds. Do I have to check on you all the time? Get back to work, deputy. I'm your boss. Not anymore. I quit. Good riddance. Gonna try to shoot me? I mean, the deputy, you can actually get the deputy so angry that he'll try to shoot you.
Well, it if not the 10-horn sheriff.
I told you to never. I told you to never to come back here. Yes, there is two twos there. I told you to never to come back here.
I don't take orders from any man.
I'm gonna have to arrest you.
Over my dead body, Sheriff.
That can't be arranged, woman.
Okay, I surrender.
That's 4 people I've arrested. You're the sheriff here, aren't you? Yep. Say prayers, Sheriff. I faced dozens like you, mister. Not as fast as me. Looks like we have to shoot it out. Yep, draw. Oh, man, he's fast. He did say he's fast.
Oh my god, the sheriff's being shot!
He's just lying there. He ain't moving. Quick, someone get the doctor. Stand by, folks. Let the doctor through. Let's see how badly he's hurt. I'll be okay. It's only a flesh wound. Here, take a swig of this. Chamomile tea. It'll put you back on your feet. Yeah, we survived. Yeah, 4 arrests. Killed 3. Got shot. Cocaina. That was a fun little game there. As kids, when we played this at my friend's home, we didn't know what law meant. We thought it was love of the West. Whom should I wear today? Let's think. Oh yeah, sure, I'll put the Yoshi on my head. The big Yoshi, yes. Can I even use this as a stabilizer? You're quite big. I don't want to break this. Oh, it stretches. Enough. How does this look? It's fine. There. Also, would it be, wise to turn on the timer? Otherwise, I'll be wearing this for all eternity. Aw, derp. That is the sound that Hana made in the latest video. That is the sound of a very excited otter. It's not a razor wire, it's just, rubber. For the eye patch. Very stretchy. Alright, what would be the next game? Superstar Ice Hockey. Alright. You know, since you mentioned it, I'm gonna check it out. Then we go to the letter that I just picked. Superstar, and shit, it's not there. All right, disk images. I need disk images. Super snake, super stars, the super steering, star force, super strike, super stunt man, super student, whatever that is, superstar soccer, super squash. Maybe if I went to super H. Super high, super hang on. No, they don't have super hockey there. It should be superstar hockey. Super Star Trek, Star Trek, Star Trek, Star Trek, Star Trek, Star Trek. Super tank. Why is it so difficult to find freaking games in this list? There is a way for me to... Hang on. I need to go to... GB64. Find Superstar. Superstar Ice Hockey from Mindscape. Is that the one? From Mindscape? That's the American release, so American hockey is the European. Almost looks like you got one of those pompadour haircuts. Oh, mama. Just painted them blonde and I'll be Johnny Bravo. Milady. Should have skipped the intro. Software that challenges the mind. Although I don't think this will challenge the mind that much. It's just ice hockey. Mindscape, that's an old logo. Well, it's an old game. At least now we get to hear when it changes the block that it's reading. Remember, apparently it's the team. Reset the league. Resetting the league will erase all accumulated records for teams and will erase all accumulated skills for individual players. Yes. Team name. Plushies. Choose your division. How about we go for Division 2? 4. Best of 1. Best of 1, best of 1. Okay. No offsides and game is practice. Minutes per period 5 and men on ice per team 6. Will be red. They can be green. Or purple, rather. Maybe you had a version where they removed all the management stuff. So it was just the ice hockey. Or they were just there, but you just went, yeah, whatever. Let me play the game. Didn't care about the management part. Yeah, just glassed over it. Just went straight. Oh, there's the play. Start the game button. I'll push that. The Movie Monster game. As simple as that, Specky. Movie Monster game. With Godzilla. And Mr. Meringue. The Glob. Or Glog. Tarantula. Whatever the Mothra equivalent was. And the Transformer dude. Maybe one of these days we get to play the game. How's it hanging up there? Enjoying the view? And here I thought I enabled fast loader, but I get a feeling I actually accidentally hit D as in disable. I mean, it's E or D. And I get a feeling I missed.
4 to 6 days later.
4 to 6 days later. It's not even specific. It's either or. Ah, we got Ringler, Finch, and Lucas. On line 2. On line 1. Line 2 is Ferrando, Wishoff, and Mahajan. Line 3 is Chef, Arbui, and Hill. Wish I could change the names. Yep. Attack, normal, setup. Let's just go normal. Defensive line. Lamb, Robinson, Oke, Schumacher, and Garner Minzing. For check normal, protect. Defense should be just normal. I made one of them fly, Panican. I saw at the end one of them flew into the air. What do you mean slashing? I didn't do none. Also, he had the puck. It wasn't me.
How
It
a
was
fucking
the
piece of dog
one-armed
shit.
man.
This game is diarrhea coming out of my dick.
I can't even play the game because I'm in penalty box. There we go. There he goes. Whee! That's all I wanted to see. Just them go. Alright. Not the best game, but also not the worst game. Everything's tied up now. There we go. And there you go. Water. Now, what do I find here? I'll take that. Please wait. Don't need to wait anymore. 2019. Ooh. A game made for the RGCD 16K combo. Alright. A more modern game called Death Weapon. Coding graphics sound by Jason. Voorhees? What an exciting game. Ten more to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Area cleared. Yay! Only took forever. 110 quota. This is seriously like game. What a boring piece of crap. Ugh. That was horrible. That was so boring. Sounds like a certain SpiderMwa needs some soy munch. Not yet. One more game before. Let's see. Let's see. What is here? What game? How about... yeah, sure. Mental Moons. Sounds like a modern game. Alright. Yeah, thanks. Ash and Dave! A decent game demo. I've played so many Ash and Dave games at one point. I got so tired of them. Also, this music is stolen from another game. Of hard work. If you're bored already, I am. I'm trying to remember what game this music is from. But I can't remember. I just know it's from a different game. Like a proper game. Four days of hard work. Crazy comments. Today's fattest scores is yours. Thanks. Fattest. And on the Commodore 64, it only took days to make a demo. And that's it. They didn't even make it into a proper game. They just left it as it was. Where is that music from? It's so familiar. No, we are not replaying that. I'm trying to think where that music was from, but can't remember. It's very familiar. Heard it before somewhere. Now this music I know. It's Operation Wolf. Time for... Hey, we got His Royal Highness Xerxes visiting. There he is.
What's for dinner? My favorite.
Well, certainly not the kitty cats. That is Xerxes the Ninth. His Royal Highness. Then we got our many regulars. That's because somebody was playing the dinner sound effect. My sound effects don't lap over each other. You have to wait for the previous sound effect to end before you can play another. There's a butt again. Many kitty cats today. Nice to see His Royal Highness sitting on his throne. Yeah, a lot of them today. I wonder what I should play next after so much. And now for something completely different. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Final Fantasy VIII music. I'll leave you guys to it while I go get some food. Saying that to the wrong person there, Swede. Pump Up Pox is a, how would I say it? He's very enthusiastic about the C64. Now that's music. So how's everyone's Sunday? And also apparently ads starting. Okay, pop-up box. See you in 4 to 5. Nice, a long walk. Gabriel's okay, good to hear. Enjoying as usual. Only one more page and the sketchbook's full. Always feel shit about Sundays, knowing that the Monday, the longest workday, is ahead. I know it's sad to feel that way, but I can't help no matter what I do. It's like a reflex from my mind at this point. Didn't drop any sauce on my shirt. My hands were very messy.
Right.
Also interesting that Wally Beeman would add like classical music to this tune. Back to games. And what a game it is that I've chosen. If it will load, that is. There we go. Boyd on the Mississippi, The Adventures of Sir Charles Foxworth. Trademark. Save game where it is now. At the intro? Main menu? Interesting spot to be able to save at. Aboard the stern-wheeler SS Delta Princess New Orleans, bound 12 hours out of St. Louis, Sir Charles Foxworth, well-known sleuth, along with his manservant Regis, travels, first class naturally, on a simple voyage of discovery down the vast waters of the Mississippi. It is a balmy June day. A warm breeze snaps the flags on the superstructures. The engine thumps reassuringly. All is well with the snug though isolated world over the riverboat. Who would suspect anything so terrible as murder on such a lovely day? Little could Sir Charles suspect, arriving at his cabin, that all too soon his talents for keen observation, clear-sighted reasoning, and uncanny deduction would be pressed to their limits by the terrible events aboard this fateful day. And music? say, Regis, what day is this anyway? Well, your lordship, I believe it must be Wednesday. That means then that our next stop must be someplace called Memphis, is that right? Yes, your lordship, I believe that must be correct. Well then, Regis, we have 3 days until New Orleans. Astounding, your lordship. A truly brilliant deduction. Really, Regis, it was nothing. Yes, your lordship. So let's take a stroll on the deck and meet the other passengers, shall we? Yes, your lordship, let's. Regis, this door won't budge. Perhaps it's locked, my lord. Good day. It is certainly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Sir Charles Foxworth, and this is my man Regis. George Carter is my name, Judge, and this is my game. Are we going upstairs, my lord? Yes, we are. I'll knock on the door to the wheelhouse, my lord. Thank you, Regis. Good day. It certainly made a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Sir Charles Foxworth, and this is my man Regis. I'm Willard Overbite, captain of the Delta Princess. Tell me about... they know you. I don't know what we're looking for, my lord. Maybe we're looking for ourselves in this mysterious world called life. Good day, certainly pleasant to make your acquaintance. My name is Dr. Regis. I'm just one of God's humble shepherds, Lucius Godwin. Nice name, Godwin. Maybe there's a person named God Loose. Okay, certainly pleasant to make the Foxworth Regis. My name is Darcy Dupree, Enchanted Ham Shaw. Regis, look at that. Yes, my lord. Someone is sleeping. Yes, he's sleeping on the floor, Regis. What a curious thing to do. Quite, my lord. Perhaps he isn't just sleeping. What are you suggesting, Regis? A mishap? Well, there is that pool of blood, my lord. Yes, there is that pool of blood, Regis. Perhaps he's dead. Perhaps he was murdered, my lord. Perhaps, nevertheless, something is quite wrong here. We must find out who this is, Regis. My lord, be careful not to step on the dead body. Yeah, they couldn't put some red on him. I mean, that would have been better. I mean, I always thought that it's a puke or something, not blood. Because it's brown colored. I mean, he took a shit when he died. No, we are not going upstairs, you moron. Now follow me. But we're going upstairs. I was being sarcastic. Lions of Charles, you're welcome up here anytime. Now Excuse me there, Captain, while I go into my settings. What was I looking for? There. That's what I was looking for. Please follow me, Captain Aubrey. All right, Mr. Foxworth, after you. I had to turn off the freaking loading sounds from the emulation. With a game like this, I don't want to hear the loading sounds during everything. Captain Overbite, what can you tell me about the victim? Oh lord, that's a rally Cartwright III. What could have happened to him? It seems our work never stops, Regis. Now we know who it is, Milord. Perhaps we should find out who did it. How long do you think we have? I'm afraid if we don't figure out who murdered Mr. Cartwright by the time we reach New Orleans, they may get away scot-free. Good luck, Mr. Foxworth. We'll sure need your help. Milord, be careful not to step on the dead body. Dead body. Regis, this door won't budge. Perhaps you'd lock me on. Henry has the keys. I'll tell him to unlock the doors for you. Thank you. Goodbye. Now I need to seize the manifesto so I can see who's here and where they are. We know that there are people in cabins 12, 8, 4. We're in 3 ourselves. Ah, good to see you up here, kid, Sir Charles. Lovely day on the river despite our problems. Hey, take a look at the bent wall over there for the passenger manifest. You can see which cabin everyone is assigned to. Captain Overbite, would you mind if we looked around your cabin? No, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth. Shall we read the passenger manifest, my lord? Yes. So, cabin 8. Cabin 4. Henry Stoker is cabin 27. Twilla is cabin 20. Circuit Judge was cabin 9. Captain is always at the wheelhouse. Gladys is 23. Reverend is in 12. Lionel Humphreys is 15. We're at 3. Regis Phelps. Regis Phelps? Really? And that's it. Pray lead me to my devotions, for it says in the Bible, I came not to send peace, but a sword. St. Matthew, text 34. What victim? Has there been a murder? Yes, Reverend Godwin, I'm afraid the rally Cartwright III has been slain. A righteous man regardeth the life of his beast. but the tender mercies of the wicked are cruel. Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? Maybe it's, what's his name? Blofeld. In disguise. Not much of a disguise, but still, could be. Blofeld. Oh, Sir Charles, you startled me. My little heart can just go and pity-pat. And you're Mr. Regis, too. I do love your green suit, so it reminds me of Monty Poe's old Cragumbo. Daisy Dupree, tell me about the victim. What victim? Has there been a murder? Yes, Daisy Dupree. I'm afraid Riley Cartwright III has been slain. Oh, how awful! I really never met Mr. Cartwright before. Such a terrible tragedy. Come in, sir. Come in. Have a drink. Sit down. Cigar? No? Well, never mind. Sorry you can't stay today. Judge Carter, shut up and tell me about the victim. Murder! I see enough of that in my profession. I can't say I knew the man well. An honorable gentleman, though, and certainly from a very good southern family, I believe. I did help him out with a small legal matter a few years back, I recall. Nothing consequential. A trifle. Good day. It is certainly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Sir Charles Foxwood. This is my man Regis. Lionel Humphreys, perhaps you'd care to make a small contribution to one of my charities? Mr. Humphreys, tell me about the victim. Well, that's certainly too bad. You know, I don't believe Mr. Cartwright has ever contributed to the Widows and Orphans Rescue Mission of the Outer Antilles. I keep the books, so I would know. So I really don't know the man. A Southerner, wasn't he? He's so distraught from the man's death. Regis, this door won't budge. Perhaps it'll lock, my lord. The captain said Henry has the keys. It ain't certainly person making the question of George Oswald's man, Regis. Yes, well, you can call me Mrs. Desplaines. And why don't you gentlemen go fetch me some mineral water? Tell me about the victim, Madame Desplaines. Dead! Why, that dashing man, so handsome, such a gentleman, raised the finest horses in America, the finest cotton, and so rich, too. Who would ask more of a man than fine family and great wealth? I mean, you can certainly see the inspiration from the book. On a river boat and murder and all that. Mysteries and twists and turns. Good day, Sir Foxford Regis. My name is Smallworth, but you can call me Twilla. Miss Smallworth, tell me about the victim. Such a terrible misfortune. Raleigh Cartwright was certainly a handsome gentleman, but I really didn't know him, you see. Somebody's lying. Are we going downstairs, my lord? Yes! Alright, sweet. I'll keep that in mind. Good day, Foxworth, Regis. And your stalker. I'm pretty busy right now, but it's nice to meet you. Henry. Tell me about the victim. I don't believe it. I guess I should tell you the sounds I heard from this cabin this morning. It was noisy, but he was a carouser, you know. A noisy person altogether. I might as well tell you, since you'll find out anyhow that he was my father. There was no love lost between us, but I didn't kill him. I'd rather be left alone right now, if you don't mind. Actually, I do mind. Henry! I wouldn't stay here too long if I were you, sir. Things get a bit grimy down here, if you know what I mean, and what with the grease and all. Please follow me, Henry. As soon as the music stops. Alright, Mr. Foxworth, after you. My boy. Regis, this door won't open up. Let me unlock the door for you. Thanks. Get back here, Henry. I still need you. Son of a... I mean, just going into that room was dangerous already. At least the good thing is, once you know the game really well, you know that there's only 2 doors that you need to open with Henry. So no need to go open every door. Good day, Sir Charles. Careful of the door. Please follow me. Alright, Mr. Foxworth, after you. Let me unlock the door for you. Thank you. Your lordship, I see a knife. My lord, there's a knife in your hand. My lord? Oh no, how awful. If we could start over, we might be able to catch that villain. It's a good thing I did the quick save. He's not, well, you move backwards, you dumbass. Okay, Zapact. Oh, I might say we had a close call in there, my lord. Nothing behind the suitcase. Nothing behind the suitcase. Nothing behind the table with the picture. Nothing behind the picture of a sailboat. What a great way to inspect. Just kick the thing. Huh. There was supposed to be something in there. Well, let's go get some other stuff. We need to find some clues. That's why I went the wrong way. While we're down here, might as well. There is a clue actually down here. Wrong room for the clue. He left like 3 minutes ago. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Aha! Look at this! Why is it, my lord? It appears to be an oily ball of cotton. Just shall we give the oily ball of cotton, my lord? Yes! Very well, my lord. I'll put the oily ball of cotton in my pocket. Yes, you do that. You do that and follow me, my good man. Yes, my lord. Shall we go upstairs, my lord? Yes! Stop asking me the question. Sorry, my lord, it's a reflex. Sir Charles, whatever are you doing in my cabin? Can't you see I'm resting? Please go away. Yeah, you're definitely resting because you're walking around. Miss Smallworth, would you mind if we looked around your cabin? No, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth. Ah, look at this. Why is it, my lord? It appears to be a rosewood gun box, Regis. Pardon me, Miss Smallworth, would you mind if we kept that rosewood gun box as evidence? No, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth. Shall we keep the rosewood gun box, my lord? Yes. Very well, I'll put the... Yes. You put it in your pocket. Sure. It's like I said, my lord. It's just a reflex. Yes, I get it. Now, come on. We're going to our cabin. Shall I follow along, my lord? Do you even need to ask? Let's take a peek in our steamer trunk, Regis. By thunder and pollywalks, Regis. Yes, my lord, an oily cotton ball. It smells of perfume, Regis. It is a gun cleaning cotton, my lord. Someone has been cleaning a gun, Regis. Brilliant, your lordship. They've used perfume to clean the gun. I say, Regis, look here. It appears to be a rosewood box, my lord. It's a rosewood box, Regis. A locked rosewood box. It's so nice that they keep repeating each other. Well, my lord, that weak board in the ceiling killed you. If only we could start over, we might catch that villain. Son of a fuck. Didn't make a save. I gotta go do this again. Thanks, Henry. I see a small bullet. One might say that we had a close claw in there, my lord. He managed to say that he is a small bullet. Okay. You don't see the bullet anymore? I wonder if I came here too early. How was my weekend? It was a weekend. You know, Henry, just open this door for nothing. Thank you. I'm resting. Please go away. May we punch around to see if we can find anything? Go ahead. I mean, I'm mostly just being a nervous ball of nerves the whole weekend. How way kinda. I know everything will be great. It's just, you know, jitters. That's all it is. It's not like I'm going to throw myself out the window nervousness. It's nothing big. It's just, you know, the first step nervousness. That's all it is. The typical kind of nut in your stomach because something new is gonna happen. I'm not worried. You do know I don't take compliments really well. That goes with support as well. I've always been like that. You guys mean when all that, but, you know, I'm just, you know, not good with them. Anticipation, that's what it is. Just the anticipation. Makes me into a nervous wreck. That's all it is, and that's why I don't want people to ask me about it. Makes me even more nervous. Whee! You know, Chip, you found the weak spot in the floor. The Lord? It was falling through the floor. Bow, 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 bow. Really? Now the freaking loose board kills me? Man. Cabin number 1 is a killer. Interesting. Then I don't find the evidence here. Evidence not in 1 or 16. Huh. There's something dangling, my lord, but I can't seem to reach it. Charles. Careful of the dirt. Your lordship, I see a gaff pole. Henry, would you mind if we looked around your caravan? No, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth. Henry, could we borrow that gaff over on the wall? No, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth. Shall we give the gaff pole, my lord? Yeah, put that the big gaff in your pocket. So your Guybrush Threepwood, huh? Or at least in Guybrush Threepwood's pants. Look, my lord, with this gaff, I can reach that object hanging on the rail. Egad, Regis, it's the broken stock of a small gun on a chain. Shall we get the broken stock of a gun on a chain, my lord? Yes. Bop 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 bop. With a little bit of investigation, which I haven't done. I mean, pretty much if you want to play the game proper without using a walkthrough, all you need to do is just talk to people. Ask about the victim, ask about their whereabouts and everything else, and you would find out that there were some things happening around here. Especially with him. Oh, please, sir, would you like to contribute to Reverend Godwin's charity? A check will do, thank you. No? Well, goodbye then. Rude. Mr. Humphreys. Tell me about this person. Yourself. I believe in living quietly and keeping my own counsel with the Lord. I believe that is in minding my own business. Tell me about this person. She is filled with strange hungers and odd longings, I think. Tell me about this person. Death Head Carter is one of the most evil, despicable, depraved monsters American jurisprudence has ever had to contend with. He is abrupt, arbitrary, and cruel. There's some hidden connection between him and that young Cartwright fellow, mark my words. They'd be no good for anyone, I tell you. Henry. Henry is a sad young man, pathetic and lost, yet I feel a strange affinity for him. I'd say he was sorely tempted, tried, perhaps in the fires of temptation himself. He reminds me of a wild animal. Daisy Dupree. I don't know her. Do you think she'd care to make a contribution to the whales? And yeah, nobody cares. Miss Spolworth. She's an attractive woman, certainly. Very quiet and modest. Reserved. Perhaps she leads men on, I wouldn't know. Too old for that sort of thing, you know. One can't help but feel sorry for her. What about the captain? The captain strikes me as a crude man. A bit too bluff and hardy, I think. I did sell him some stocks recently, though. He does have a shrewd head for business. Oh my, yes. Such matters as his often conceal a hidden evil, though. Wouldn't you agree? Tell me about the Reverend. The preacher is certainly one of the finest men I've ever had the privilege of knowing. Learned, sincere, wise, honest, and very, very holy. I cannot praise him enough. Why, what he has done for those poor widows and orphans is quite astounding. What do you know about this evidence? The broken stock of a gun on a chain? That does not belong to me. That is not what I was asking. Mr. Humphreys, would you mind if we looked around your cabin? No, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth. Aha! Look at this! What is it, my lord? It appears to be a pistol, Regis. Maybe mind if we keep the pistol? No, go right ahead. Now, Mr. Humphreys, what do you think about this pistol? When do I get this back? I missed my morning shoot. Morning shoot, he says. Now, let's go talk to some other people about this morning shoot. This is my cabin. This is private. If I wanted you to come in, I would have invited you. I did not invite you. Please leave or I shall scream for the captain and have you thrown out. I think you're screaming enough there, lady. May we inspect? Yeah, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth. Nothing. Oh, Madame de Plain. Tell me about Mr. Humphreys. Lionel is an old silly, a foof, but underneath it all, he's a bit dull, you know, doesn't get out into society at all. Not at all. I keep telling him, get out, make something of yourself, but he hides all the time. Now, why do you suppose he does such a thing? Tell me about the Reverend Godwin, a fake, sir. A phony, if I ever saw one. A confidence man. Not the sort of man I would ever trust. Too pious, by far. Quotes the Bible too much. Besides, he's not even an American. I think we found a racist. A common thing. From the West, too. She has no class. No class at all. No education, no style. What can you expect from such common folk, though? Welcome back. I have never met the young woman. She doesn't look like my sort of person. What about Henry? I don't associate with people of that sort. He's a laborer, a member of the crew. I'm insulted you would ask me about such as he. I think he's been making love to that young Smallworth trollop, though. Shuts goings on, so I'll say no more. Say no more. Judge Carter is an outstanding legal mind, a veritable Solon, a Cicero, an Oliver Wendell Holmes, a Pericles of the courtroom. One cannot praise him too highly. Impartial, fair, just. Words fail me. It is always a pleasure to do business with the judge. What about yourself? Me? Why, I'm just a simple widow. I have keen hearing, I will say that. Heard a splash in the morning, something falling overboard, I thought. Other than that, I'm a simple woman. Of course, I do own things. Quite a few things. Horses, and some small biting interests. Silver and gold and such. And riverboats. I do a lot with these old riverboats. And one or two houses here and there. I love fine homes, don't you? But then who doesn't? Yeah, simple widow who is super rich. Yeah, very simple. What do you know about this evidence? What an awful looking device. It's called a gun. How about the stock of a gun? I know nothing of such things. Then I shall leave you. Why, Regis, what have we here? A small pistol, my lord. Yes, but what kind of pistol, Regis? That's a profound question. A small Colt revolver, my lord. It belongs to Lionel Humphreys. Aha, yes indeed, a Colt. A little teeny gun, Regis, for killing birds. And other things, perhaps. Look here, Regis, what do you make of that? Why, my lord, it looks like a weapon stock with chain. Excellent, Regis. What is it for, do you think? It used to be a whole weapon, your lordship. Regis, you are a genius. What, thank you, my lord. But what kind of weapon, do you think? Perhaps a derringer, my lord. This is the contraption we found in the engine room, Regis. Yes, my lord. A sort of pole with an odd hook on the end. It's called a calf, Regis. That would be the bottom part of your leg, Mr. Milord. What? My leg? Then what is this thing, Regis? I believe that would be a gaff, my lord. Oh. Yeah, which one is the real detective here? I wonder if the bullet now appears in there. Aha! I wasn't close enough. Aha! Look at this! Boys and my lord, there appears to be a small key, Regis. That was the problem. Wasn't close enough. So that must be the problem with the room 16 as well. To room 16 we go. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody dine with a dinosaur. This door is in my way. I don't know how to use doorways, Regis. I've noticed, my lord. I guess I didn't open the door yet. Thought I had opened the doors already by Ghost Note. Or maybe the door was open, but somebody went in and locked the door behind and was still left. Oi! Follow me. Not a request or anything, it's an order. Fenry, follow me. Get your ass in gear and let's go open the door. Are we going upstairs, my lord? Yes, we are, you wanker. Now, my lord, stop showing your true colours. Oh, sorry about that. And of course, upper class twit. That's what I am. Haha. Avoid the death. Ha 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 ho ho he 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 he. Ha 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 ho. Bah. Where the heck is the bullet? I mean, Regis said that when you get in here, that there's a bullet on the ground. Does the bullet vanish because I walk out of there? I mean, it shouldn't be doing that. see a small bullet. Shall we keep the small bullet? Yes. There we go. So it was because I didn't dodge the knife in the proper way, the bullet disappears. Good to know. You can get yourself soft locked. But to proper answer your question earlier, Goblin, when you asked about how are you supposed to know where that is in the stock of the gun to look over the railing, when you talk with people about, especially about the shooting that the planes that mentioned, if you write that down to your notebook and ask people about it, some people will say about Lionel Humphreys going around shooting at birds, and in the morning when Cartwright was killed, or presumed that that was the night when he got murdered, people will say that they actually heard somebody shooting and then something being thrown overboard. So you just need to ask people questions. Interrogation. And you'll actually get some story. By Jove, Regis, what have we here? A small bullet, my lord. Aha, a small bullet, Regis. Yes, indeed, a small bullet it is. Yes, my lord, as you say, a small bullet. Didn't we find it in the room below Raleigh Cartwright's? Quite correct, Regis. It must have fallen through the crack in the floor, my lord. Incredible, Regis. This bullet killed Raleigh Cartwright. What have you here, Regis? A key, my lord, for a lock, by the look of it. A small key, Regis, for a small lock. You can tell by the look. Yes, my lord, for a small lock. There we go. It's open. The key has opened the box, Regis. Yes, my lord, the Derringer pistol was within, my lord. A matching Derringer is missing, perhaps, Regis. Yes, my lord, one of them is missing. And one of them is missing, Regis. Yes, my lord, missing. Like talking to a freaking idiot. Which Foxworth seems to be. Looking at this rosewood gun box and this freaking stock of a gun on a chain, I can't see any connection, my lord. My lord, the stock matches precisely the Derringer from the box. That means there must be a matched pair, Regis. Yes, my lord, a matched pair of pistols. What could that mean, Regis? It could mean we have found a clue. A clue? A clue! Egad, Regis, we have a clue! We have a clue. It makes him starting to sound like Wallace. Here, Gromit, we got a clue. There's a small bullet and a gun, my lord. I wonder if there's connection, Regis. Good question, my lord. It appears there is. There is? I mean, there is a connection. Why is it? The connection? The bullet came from the gun just like this, my lord. Then this must be a clue. Well, my lord, we have a bullet and a gun. Aha! We have him now, Regis. But my lord. But my lord. The bullet does not fit this gun. What? The bullet does not fit? No, my lord. The bullet does not fit. That means this gun didn't kill Raleigh Cartwright after all. Quite, my lord. No connection. No connection. No connection. What we need is to question more people. Oh, right. I forgot something about the box. There we go. What have we here, Regis? A false bottom. A false bottom indeed, my lord, in the box. In the box, Regis. Something inside of the false bottom fell out. Yes, my lord, something fell out. Oh, Regis, a newspaper clipping from the bottom of the box? Right, my lord, from the box's false bottom. From the false bottom of the box, Regis. What does it say? It says a man named Joe Golden died of suicide, despondent over the loss of his mine. He's mine! Right, my lord, stolen, he said, by one Raleigh Cartwright. The thought plickens, Regis. I mean, the plot thickens. And this is where we got thought plickens. From this game. The thought plickens, everybody. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Reverend Godwin, tell me about this person. Henry! The tree is known by his fruit. Tell me about Lionel Humphreys. Charity suffereth long at his kind. What about the judge? Wine maketh merry, but money answereth all things. Madame de Plains? A good name is rather to be chosen than great riches. What about Smallworth? Then Jael Heber's wife took a nail of the tent and took a hammer in her hand and went softly up onto him and smote the nail into his temples and fastened it into the ground, for he was fast asleep and weary. Could you speak like a normal person, not quoting the Bible? As a jewel of gold in a swine's snout, so is a fair woman which is without discretion. What the heck do you mean? Speak normal about yourself. I find in a law that when I would do good, evil is present with me. Can't get a straight answer from this guy at all. But you know about this evidence. So did Lazarus rise from the dead. Actually, I finally got a freaking clue and it made sense. In a way. I mean, not really a clue, but, you know, an answer that made sense. He sees a lot, but only in the spiritual way. How wonderful to see you again. How can I help you? Could you tell me about the captain? The captain? A fine man, capable, generous, gracious, polite. Don't you believe these rumors now? He's a good man, despite what anyone says. A good man, after all. Gambling is a gentleman's diversion. I gave him my jewels to keep the ship safe, so I should hope he's an honest man. Would you like the notebook, my lord? Yes. I gave him my jewels to keep in ships safe. I think that's the one that I needed Gave him my jewels to keep in safe. Oh, right. Before we leave, we talk about Henry. What do you know about this newspaper article? Oh man, what a terrible way to die. Now, tell me about Henry. There's no doubt about it now. He's befouling this vessel with his unspeakable lusts. After the trollop Smallworth. Terrible, shocking, disgusting. That's all I say. Alright. She certainly has a way of speaking, doesn't she? Shouting. I mean, it's an effective way to make people listen. Just keep shouting. Works on body cam videos. Bup, 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 bup. I'm not gonna do a warehouse, no.
Thank you, Nathan.
Ah, good to see you up here again, Mr. Charles. Let me tell you my assignment. Share notes. This person. How about yourself? She's a partner in the steamship line, SMI. This is not the sort of information that should get out, you understand? I've got her jewelry in the safe at this moment, and frankly, I don't like the responsibility. I've opened the safe so you can have a look. I must ask that you don't handle the jewels, though. Captain Overbite, would you mind if we looked around your cabin? No, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth. This is what's in the safe, my lord. A real ticket to Nevada and jewels. Pardon me, Captain Overbite, but would you mind if we kept this real ticket to Nevada as evidence? No, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth. Looky here, Regis, chum. A ticket. Yes, my lord, a rail ticket to Virginia City, Nevada, in the name of Twiller Smallworth. Ah, but what happens in Virginia City, Regis? Oh, not much, my lord, except some mining. Mining! Aha! Regis, mining. What kind of mining, Regis? Silver mining, I believe, my lord. Of course. Of course. Silver mining. Perhaps Miss Smallworth had interests in silver mining. I actually don't have anything else to talk to her about. Now we need to go to Mr. Humphreys, 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 Lionel Humphreys next. Lionel Humphreys is next. We're gonna talk to Lionel Humphreys, and he's going to tell us a lot of things. The widows and orphans will do without your money, but perhaps there's something I can do for you. Yes, please. Shall we have a chat, Mr. Humphreys? Tell me about this person. Henry! He's a sour man, sir. No money, no manners, no mind at all. An ignorant laborer, it would seem. Hey, Lydic Sauna, this is Murder on the Mississippi. It's a great adventure game. Tell what Madame de Plain. Gladys is a wealthy woman, yet to me she seems unsatisfied. As if she wants more, always more, as she can never have enough. She's always trying to get me to enter into society. Pah, waste of time. I'm fond of her unusual perfume, though. A haunting fragrance indeed. Can I introduce you to a bourbon branch? No? Well, what do you want? Please tell me about Henry. Stoker, riffraff of the rowdiest sort, lower class, uneducated, untrustworthy, and unfortunate. Dishonest, I'd say. I'm a shrewd judge of character if I may make such a statement. You may, and you're not. A shrewd judge, sir. He wouldn't even tell me where one of our next stops was. You see it round the eyes, the criminal proclivities. Don't know anything specific about him, of course, just a type. So you assume people to be certain something because you're a great judge of character. Good quality in a judge, right? He wouldn't tell me where next stops was. That's the other thing about this game, is that you need to get some specific sentences to get specific reactions from people and also evidence in certain ways. And if you write the wrong thing down, you're soft locked. Because you can only get the conversation from people once. If you go ask them again about the person, they will say, I've said all I can say about this. Yeah, the game's hard. Make one mistake and you gotta start all over. Never played the game through back in the day. Because of many things. I mean, back then, I didn't even know that you can get the doors unlocked with Henry. I never tried the doors that much. Or I didn't take the captain with me and tried the locked doors and he would tell you that, hey, Henry has the keys. Yeah, but I only took the captain with me to see the corpse. That's what I did back in the day. I always try to identify the corpse by taking everybody to the corpse. I see their reactions and then question them about the victim. I have a dreadful headache. Please go away. Tell me about this person before we go. Please tell me about Henry. I don't really know him. Isn't he a member of the crew? Yet there are many people who are saying that you two are having good times with each other. That poor green guy has some spinal problems. He just likes to look up at his milord. Hey there, bucket. You know, there's so many goings-ons with the people. Like, many of the other people have their own side stories going on, that back in the day, I thought that the game has multiple endings, depending on what questions you ask from people. I still cannot believe today that to this day, but it would take such a long time to figure out if that actually is a case that somebody else might have murdered Cartwright for other reasons. Share notes. Now let's share what the judges said. With all due respect, you'd think a man like that would be above suspicion. Yet he kept on asking me about the stops we make. I wouldn't tell him a thing. Those are the captain's decisions to make. Hey, Captain, asking me about the stops. Kept on asking me about the stops. Thank you, Henry. Maybe there's one more question I should ask him. Now, get there, Henry, please. If you would divulge some information to me, especially about Miss Smallworth. She's a lovely woman, sir. A lovely woman. I wouldn't ever think anything bad of such a beautiful woman.
The store is in my way.
Somebody should have installed ladders around here. Would be so much quicker to get up there. Henry told me that Judge Carter was asking about the stops, but of course he does. He's not allowed to discuss course matters with the passengers. We stop at different places all the time, depending on what they signal to us on shore. Miss Dupree was asking the same question not long ago. Said she wanted to mail a letter for Miss Smallworth. Wanted to mail. Why? No, actually, Pre said she wanted to mail. Hey. Letter. She wanted to mail a letter.
Yeah, see. For cranberries.
Thank you, Captain. How low can I go?
It's always a pleasure to say y'all, Sir Charles. Daisy Dupree. This is what Captain Overbite said.
Yep.
About Henry. Well, yes, I did have a letter to mail from Miss Smallworth. That seems important to her. If y'all like it, it's in my dresser. Daisy Dupree, would you mind if you looked around your cabin? No, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth.
Aha! Look at this! What is it, my lord? It appears to be a envelope ready to be mailed, Regis.
Pardon me, Daisy Dupree, but would you mind if we kept that envelope ready as in evidence? No, go right ahead, Mr. Foxworth.
Immediately to the cabin, so we can examine the letter to be mailed envelope thing.
Well, Regis.
Look what fell out of the envelope. A mining certificate, your lordship.
Yes, Regis, a mining certificate. Transferring ownership to Raleigh Cartwright from Joseph Golden.
Mr. Cartwright had interest in a silver mine, my lord. The plot thickens. You mean the thought plickens, my lord.
Ah, yes, the thought plickens. Tell me about Madame de Plains.
One senses a strange yearning about her, doesn't one? As if that haunting scent she wears sends messages to our deepest selves. Messages of longing, of need. That haunting scent she wears. Not sure if this is the thing that I needed to write down. Now tell me about Daisy Dupree. I imagine she's nearly a pauper. She actually refused to contribute to the widows and orphans. She did say she wanted to give, but hadn't any extra money at the moment. She may be an orphan herself someday. Aren't we all orphans eventually? I detect a hard core of determination in that woman. That's an admirable quality in some people, don't you think? I've said all I will about Madame de Plains at this time. See? If you don't write down important stuff from when you talk to people. Soft life. Oh, wonderful to see you again. Fuck! I might be soft lock now. It was something that he said previously about Man of the Plains. Shit. I don't think I can ask him about the perfume. Poop! I don't think I can be able to play the game through now. I think I fucked up. Shish kebab. There's gotta be some way I can fix this. Think, man, think. I only need is to get an answer about the perfume. Maybe if I ask about the cotton ball that has the perfume scent, he'll mention that it's something that Madame de Plain wears, and I can get it from that. Come on, cotton ball, you're my only hope right now. If that doesn't work, I could go around asking other people about the perfumes she might be wearing, if they notice the same smell. I mean, if Humphreys doesn't give me the answer, maybe somebody else does. There's gotta be a workaround. Aha, hehe, whoa. Can I write that down? Please. I can't write that down. I need to write it down. I mean, that's the evidence that I needed. Gladys wearing that perfume. Do you believe I like her? I do believe that I'm stuck. That pious pipsqueak, he's a thief, a common thief. I don't like to speak ill of anyone, but he's a common robber, that's all. Alright. Okay, let's think. Either the captain or the judge might be able to talk about the perfume. It's the only ones I can think of. If I talk to them about Madame de Plain. Mrs. de Plains, Gladys, is one of the finest women I've ever had the pleasure of engaging in salubrious conversation. A fine, upright, moral, well-preserved humanitarian woman of impeccable background. She is certainly above all opprobrium in all matters great or small. No one knows how her husband died, though. A curious incident, that, by all accounts. Curious. Mr. Humphreys is not what he seems. What does he seem? He seems to be a great philanthropist, a public philanthropist, a very public philanthropist. I suspect he is a great miser, when you come right down to it. I understand he does contribute generously to the Widows and Orphans Rescue Mission of the Outer Antilles. I suspect he turns a good profit on it somehow or other. He's a sportsman, though. I'll say that about him, shooting every morning in front of his cabin. I mean, that sentence, shooting every morning in front of his cabin. I think you can write that down and ask everybody about it, and they'll have something to say about it. And that's when you could go for looking at the thing over the railing.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Hey, Bilbo. Thanks for the follow. every morning in front of Kevin. I think if I write that down, should be enough to ask people about it. Let's try. Actually, since he followed, I'll do this. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Share notes. I don't know what exactly you mean.
Heck. Heck.
Yeah, verily, for the youth shall bestir the old. He gave us a hint! I mean, I know exactly what that is towards to.
It's always a pleasure to see y'all.
What do you know about this evidence?
My goodness, that's a dirty bowl of cotton.
Did you notice the smell of it?
Well, that's a very little Miss Smallworth asked me to mail for her.
It is a great game, Bilbo, trust me. I just fucked up. I'm currently completely soft-locked. Well, maybe not completely, but I'm not in a good spot. Twilla might help. But it's a great adventure game on the C64. I think it's also in some other systems. Can't remember which. I think there's a Japanese version on the MSX. What do you know about this evidence?
Smells of that cologne I borrowed from Daisy.
I wish I could write that down! Damn it!
They only just say it, but I can't write it down. Cause I need that goddamn perfume. I need the perfume. It's the only thing that I can connect to the goddamn cotton ball.
There's nothing in behind the dresser because I don't know that there is something in the dresser because she will tell me because I don't have the thing. I have never fucked up this hard. Well, let's see.
Miss Smallworth, please tell me about Henry. Yes, I do know Henry. He may be poor and uneducated, but he is an honorable man, a true gentleman, not like some. What can you tell me about Madame de Plain? You mean the society matron? Well, she doesn't speak to people such as myself. I think she's very rich, though.
So it would seem.
Fudge. There's only one person I could talk about, but I don't think he's gonna say anything. I really don't think he's gonna say anything about Madame de Plain and her smell. Still gonna see if he does. Tell me about Madame Desplaines. Por favor. Especially the perfume. She's an amazingly rich person. Her cabinet is filled with clothes. And the jewels she gave the captain to put in the safe for her, you wouldn't believe. Seems like a kind woman, though. Don't need anything from that. Tell me about Smallworth. It's true, sir. I'm in love with Miss Smallworth. I'm sure, though, that she scarcely knows I'm alive, being a crew member and all. What can you tell me about this evidence? I use cotton to clean machinery. Thanks. That helps. So much. Now let's solve this whole situation, shall we? Let's hope that we can solve this, because I got a feeling that if I start accusing people of something, and we get to the final scene, and without some of this evidence connected, I wonder if we're gonna get the good ending at all. I'm actually curious now, because I don't have some of the evidence connected. If there's gonna be some kind of a different ending.
Stay forever.
Now, Miss Smallworth, thank you for the fellow. Now tell me about Henry. He's the kindest, strongest, most dependable man I know, and that's saying something. In other circumstances, folks would consider him a hero. Huh. I see. Thank you, Miss Smallworth. Now it's time to see if we can get the final evidence. If we get this final evidence, we can accuse. See you, Swede. We can accuse and see what we get as a final result.
Henry, my God.
Now tell us one more thing about a certain person of the name of Miss Smallworth.
However, the tenderest feelings toward Miss Smallworth, I'm quite sure she can't be mixed up in this business despite what they did to her.
Miss Gold. So now the thought has clickened so much that I can make an accusation. But before I do that, I'm gonna try one more thing. Final attempt of salvation, so to speak. I'm sure it won't work, but I'm still gonna try.
Did you know that on the C64 there actually is a German version for this game? Yeah, they made a German translation for this game too. So not only there's a Japanese version of the game on the MSX, C64 has 2 different lingual games, English and German. Please tell me what you know about the play. Fine. 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 Let's see what happens. I'm gonna make the accusation and see what happens. I mean, we have enough. We have enough, except for the cotton ball and the perfume. That connection is the only one that we don't have. Jacques! Do I wish to accuse Miss Smallworth, my lord? Yes, I do. I do declare that you mean Miss Golden. Let's see what happens. Regis, please go collect the rest of the passengers and wait in the salon. Miss Smallworth and I will meet you there. I think the salon is here in room 24. Any day now, game. I know everybody's there. I guess it's loading the ending. Yep. So, no doubt you are wondering why I have gathered everyone here in the salon. Yes, my lord. Well, Regis, why did we gather everyone here? To review the progress of the crime, my lord. Yes, quite. Allow me to explain. Everyone here had motive and opportunity to kill Raleigh Cartwright III, but only one person actually murdered him, right, Regis? Yes, your lordship. And that person is... Yes, my lord. Who did we say that person was, Regis? Miss Smallworth, my lord. Aha! Quite right, Regis. The murderer is Miss Smallworth. I was on my way to breakfast at 10, but instead took a walk around the deck. I heard Mr. Humphrey shooting up above. It took away my appetite, so I just went back and watched the wheel for a while. I do recall after I adjusted the relief valve, I went outside and caught a distinct whiff of Miss Smallworth's perfume. So she must have been just above me by the wheel. I know you found my derringer, but I didn't shoot him. Someone must have taken it from my room. There were no fingerprints on the gun, my lord, and we haven't found those perfume was used to clean it. I'm afraid Miss Smallworth cannot be the murderer, my lord. Eh? What's that you say? Can't? Can't? No, my lord. Then I've made a mistake. A foolish mistake, my lordship. I failed, Regis. Quite, my lord. And I'd say you're subject to a lawsuit. Defamation of character. Libel. False arrest and imprisonment. Moral turpitude. I deeply appreciate such cases. There are always generous court costs. I fear, Sir Charles, that your career as a detective on this continent at any rate is in serious jeopardy. To play again, please reload. We got a bad ending. I've never seen that before. Yeah, me neither. That's a bad ending. I like it that the Regis actually blurts out the reason why we failed. I didn't make the connection with the cotton ball and the perfume. And also, I didn't make the connection with the cotton ball and the gun. So it would have been proven that they wiped off the fingerprints using the moral turpitude ending. Indeed, Bilbo. Indeed. Great game still. And I do still believe that somehow, if you ask different questions and choose different things to put note and ask people about, there might be a different murderer. Like, you could discover that somebody else killed him. But this has always been the ending that we go for, that I know. That Miss Smallworth, a.k.a. Miss Golden,
I'd buy that for $1.
Is the murderer. Hey, Pop Box, thanks for the gift subs. To Tunneling Geek, Ian, Cat Peasant, Gregoyle, and Shimron. Thank you. Imagine how frustrating this was back in the day without save states. Imagine how frustrating this was because you didn't understand how to play the game. I played this a lot and still didn't understand how to play it. Like seriously, this was hard back in the day. Oh well, I tried my best. I did all I could, and this is how far I got. I had Murder on the Mississippi as an easy flash. How fast would this load if it's on cartridge? I'm just curious now. Super fast. I played the disc version, I had a cartridge version all the time. Man. Apparently a hype trade is happening. And I know I did make save states, and I know if I loaded up the save state, it won't save me. Because I already had asked about Ben and the Plane from Humphreys, and he had given the answer that I need right now. So I won't be able to solve the case anyway. Now what? What's our next game? Let's think. It is a really fun game. I recommend this to everybody who likes adventure games. What is this game about? I did find a game that I'm curious about, so I'm gonna check it. Gonna load up one of these days. Datasoft presents 221B Bakerst. I wonder who this is. Based on the board game created by Jay Moriarty. Really? Moriarty board game? What a quinky dinky. Is this the one that I was thinking about? All you now need is a deerstalker cap, which he never wore in the books. That's only in the TV show and such. Fuck. Hang on. Shit. Don't drop my controller. It's fine. I was able to stop it. There's my Sherlock hat. Coded clues? What does coded clues mean? Yay, I got myself an emote. Confetti hype. Sherlock was a nice graphic adventure by Melbourne House. Is that the one that's like The Hobbit, where everyone is walking around doing things and the game is very chaotic? I don't think I've tried that one. Coded clue assignment for your eyes only, SpiderMwa. Alright. A4. Thanks. Sherlock Holmes, Dr. Watson, Inspector Lestrade, and Irene Adler. Really? Irene? I mean, they could have used Mrs. Hudson. I mean, Irene is even less of a detective than Mrs. Hudson, in my opinion. Or maybe they could have used Gregson. Gregson would have been a good choice. But Irene Adler? Why do they always try to portray like she's the good guy? She is a bad guy. A bad woman, in this case. She doesn't belong on this side of the road. It's fucking... It's always like it. Irene Adler was so much prominent in all the stories. She was only in one story. That woman. Flip this disc for cases or insert case disc of your choice. Dooba 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 doop dooba dooba doop dooba 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 doop dooba dooba doop dooba 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 doop dooba dooba doop. 221 buck. Attach. She's a criminal. She's a thief. She's a broker type of a person. She goes around, seduces men, blackmails them later. That kind of a thing. She is one of the only people who got away from Sherlock Holmes. And he calls her that woman. Only in one story. Never seen again. But everybody's like, oh, Irene Adler is such an important character in Sherlock Holmes' life. It's like, no, she is not. She's forgotten very quickly. Oh. Pardon me. Let me attach the correct one. There you go.
Quick, Watson. The game is afoot.
Huh. Quick, Watson. The game is afoot. Only once said in the books. Just like elementary, my dear Watson. Only once said. It's your turn. Press the hold spacebar button to roll. 2. Moves made 0. You are in the bank. Quirkvig is a well-known collector in Did this game come with a manual or something that you need to read? It is a coded message. And I do believe that I can only read it if I have the code book. Apparently, the Adventure of the Unholy Man is this case's name. A strange preacher had come to town, a large Morocco-bound Bible under his arm. Scotland Yard is puzzled when the preacher is found stabbed to death in his balcony seat at the playhouse during a performance of Hamlet. Duchess Talcourt, who accompanied the victim to the playhouse, discovered the body upon returning from the powder room after intermission. The preacher's Bible was gone, and on the floor neatly were a German-made cigarette and a packet of aspirin. It was common knowledge that the Duchess, previously a benefactor of the Bishop of Wittenfroth, had come to support the new preacher's views. This greatly angered the bishop and Duke Talcourt. The Longworth acting troupe was performing the play Earl Longworth in the lead. Longworth, a rascally cad, had been wooing the Duchess's daughter Anastasia in the hopes of gaining support for his poverty-stricken troupe. Scotland Yard wants to know A, who killed the preacher, B, the weapon, and C, the motive. The game is afoot. Alright. Ah. It is a decoding thing, yeah. So, Kagwijivimvig for my decoding means... let's see. That means Talcourt. Talcourt, as in that's the Duke or Duchess. There are 4 groups of the codes. I'm in group A, and there's 5 columns, and I'm the 5th. And it's all alphabetical and numbers, and they correspond to a certain letter or number. So that first word is Hallcourt, as in the Talcourt, as in the Lady Duchess's name. Or it could be the Duke. But let's see, the well-known collector of missile sake. So M corresponds to O, I corresponds to R, S is I. So it's original M A N men Manus. Manuscripts. So Talcourt is a well-known collector of original manuscripts, is what it says, as a hint too for me. So now we know that. So that already says that Talcourt could be the culprit if they collect, original manuscripts, and definitely that Bible that the priest had was unique. They would kill for it. You are in the apothecary. Emil Remigi has constant... Okay, let's see Emil Remigi. Longworth. Longworth has constant headaches. Has constant headaches. And Longworth was the lead, Earl Longworth, the lead actor of the acting group, Longworth acting troupe. So Longworth, the actor, has constant headaches. What news, my good man? Mr. Saki Bukowski of Commodore recently from Bdususk on the Riviera. Alright. The original manuscript of Hamlet was stolen recently from an Budususk. From a exhibit on the Riviera. Original manuscript of Hamlet was stolen recently from an exhibit on the Riviera. And they were playing Hamlet on the troupe. The thought plickens already. So right now we are putting together that the Longworth and Hallcourt could have been working together, stealing original manuscripts, and they saw the Bible, then they were like, I need that, steal it for me. Alright, got it. So it would feel like either the Longworth. Somebody dying, or is that a seagull? I can't really tell. General clue. General motive. General motive clue. We get it. General motive clue. You can't. Yeah, you can't. You can't judge a book by its cover. That's the general motive clue. You can't judge a book by its cover. So the Bible was something else then, and yet they killed for it. What do we have here? Hopefully not dying seagull. Oh, fuck. What? What do you mean, proper disc? Isn't this... You're not even asking me to change the disc. Huh? Alright, let's try a different disc image then. How about this? Is this the correct one? No. Then how about this one? I mean, you didn't even ask It didn't even ask me to change the disc. The game is broken. Well, shit. I mean, pretty much you say quah quah. In my coding, it would have been... let's see. Yeah, the command for Totaka, because, you know, the game broke. It would have been... Would it be GMGN... No, GMGQ... GQ... NQ. No cart. I didn't find a cart. Hey, he's still alive. I didn't find a cart for this game. Let me check the usual suspect that I go for to find cartridges. No? No cartridges. Maybe they have one. Let me check. 221. Crack, 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 crack. No. What if I put 221B? There's only 3 matches in CSDP. There's just C64 cracks. I don't think any of them is a cartridge. If that's what you're gonna go look for. They only say C64 crack. I mean, the name of the game is C221B Baker Street. As in Sherlock Holmes's address. (221B) Baker Street. No cartridges for this game. Which is a bummer. This game should be in a cartridge. So many different... It's 3 discs with the... it's like 2 discs with the cases. Somebody should have turned all of this into a cartridge. Would make the game so much easier. To handle, to load, to play. But alas... It is not so. Oh well. At least we had fun while it lasted. At least this time I played it more than for 20 seconds. Should I play through Asterix and the Magic Cauldron?
Yeah?
Good answer. Good answer. Have a fixed version? No, but I can easily fix it. According to the solution here, you can fix it. Even with a cartridge version. Just give me turn on the monitor and then type in a certain code and it'll fix things. That's exactly what it would fix. Unlimited lives? Yes. Unlimited ham? Never get hungry with all you can eat ham? Sure. Unlimited magic potion? No. Unlimited energy? Would that work? If it is trained, do not select that you always want to have the magic potion because you cannot surrender. Open locked doors with this key? Sure. Defeat all enemies with only one hit? Nah. Cauldron pieces needed? Number of cauldron pieces needed to end? 7 is the correct number. Because that's the original amount. 7. Asterix and the Magic Cauldron. Me neither. Back in the day, I didn't have trainers either. Oh, how I hate this game. There's Get a Fix. I think that's Get a Fix. There's a boar. There's a Roman soldier. There's Asterix. Not sure about the guy in blue. And there's Obelix. I think the guy in blue might be the troubadour. As in Finnish, troubadourix. While Aquavitix is the Finnish name, Getafix is the English name. I've always hated this music. There, freeze of cauldron. 1 down, 6 to go. Second piece of cauldron gone. Oops, I went the wrong way. Lucius epilepticus eucalyptus. Of course. Welcome back, Goblet. map makes no sense. How everything's connected. I went west, but then I went back east, and I landed in a new area. Like, how? How does that work? I've actually seen somebody has created a map of the whole game, and it makes no damn sense in any way. I don't think I'm even in the right place anymore. I have completely lost my way. If only I could get, like, back home or something. I can find my way where I need to be. Camp Commodore. Excuse me, could you get punched? Thank you. The walkthrough says that there should be a key here. I don't see a key. I'm getting even more lost. I hate this game. I think I took a wrong turn at some point. That's why I want to go back home, so I can retrace my tracks. How am I back here? See, the map doesn't make any sense. You go north, you go somewhere. You go south, you're somewhere else. Also, it doesn't help that my best friend Obelix keeps getting in my way. God damn, this game is annoying. Fucking hate this game. Fucking hate this game. Fucking hate this game. If you don't get it, I fucking hate this game. No, I didn't want to start. I hate everything about this fucking game. Every fucking thing. There, Boople's note. I'm so angry I don't have time for Boople's note. Let me have my anger. Let me wallow in my anger. You're not helping Bobo's note. Let them boop your snoot. I don't have any freaking time to hold you closer to the camera. Try this again. We go north, and then we go south. And bam, there's the beach. Go figure. Now we go north, then we go south, and we're at Camp Aquarium, and we go east. And there's the next piece. Get out of my way, Centurion. I got 2. Now I need to go west. West, north. Then west again. Now I need to go south. Then east, west, and north. There's the key. Key to the dungeon. And now I don't move, so I get I surrender. Asterix surrenders. Alright. There's the ham. So we never go hungry. Alright, go out the door. Never right. Gotta go into room I. I never heard this music because I never got far in the game. There's the next cauldron piece. So that's 3. Go out. Back to room X. If I could get there without these interruptions. Now we wait until the door opens. Now we defeat the gladiator. There. That's the 4th piece. Now we go south, and there's the 5th piece. Buck, 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 buck. There, 5 pieces. No, I didn't want to surrender. God damn it. I stood in place as he attacked me. East. East 2. East 3. One more. Yeah, stupid boar. Get out of my way. White Legionary. Get out of my way. I've been quick saving. That's what happened. Quick save. Alright, take the apple and gold. Apple. Golden splendors. South. Holy slow down, Batman. East. North. And take the 6th piece. Now north. North. One more north. West. And north. And there it is. The final piece. By told what this, you have done it. That's it. Kautta teotateksen. Todellakin. Kautta teotateksen. And we get a nice picture of Getafix making the magic potion. Because the cauldron is now down. His right hand looks weird. Look at those fingers, like it's an AI done it. Like it's I mean, that's not a human hand in any capacity. Like, how is he even hold those? Like, and that's it. The ending is there's Getafix and his cauldron. Woohoo! Fucking awful game. Still fucking hate this game. And with a good reason. Game sucks. Such an awful game. Fucking hate it. Hated it back then, still hate it now. That's all I can say about the game. I just hate it. I hate. It's hate. What should I try next? Wasn't there another Asterix game? The only ones that I know are in German. There is Asterix and Obelix. They have quite several games here that are Asterix, but I wonder if these are all just Magic Cauldron. Gonna check them out, just out of curiosity. Or it could be those homebrew public domain games that are gonna be just stupid. Nach den wunderbaren Geschichten von That's Aztec challenge. No, Pompon is Swedish. Somebody answered the phone. Why is Asterix a Smurf? All I'm doing is just running right. My score is 720. My score is 0. Because I can't do anything else but run. Up does nothing, down does nothing. All you got is left and right and fire button, which is... That's all that fire button does. Makes you run. Is there a point to this game? Is there a game in this game? Do I actually get to do something? Highly doubt it. I'll just keep going right. Maybe something will happen. So I got 300 points and game over.
What the fuck?
Except BC's Quest is a game. This is not. Stellen Sie bitte die Kleingrafik richtig zusammen. Es handelt sich um Asterix. What? Next. Okay, Hokuto Force, what you got for us? I got a feeling that this is gonna be Magic Cauldron. Hey, look at that. Asterix and the Magic Cauldron. Next. Asterix and Obelix. Asterix en Obelix. En moment geduld. So that's supposed to be the dog, huh? That's Edifix in Finnish. Looks just like him. Yep, Edifix. Or from the looks of him, a mutated Milou. And suddenly this is a Tantan game. Why does Asterix have blue hair but red mustache, a green shirt, and yellow pants? And why is Obelix the way he is? And who are you? Who are you? What are you? Why are you? The fuck? I mean, yeah, it is. It's correct for. It's taking them that long to think of their first move. Well, that's nice to see Asterix's breaking. I mean, that graphics broke on it. Is that vital statistics? Probably. I mean, it barely resembles anyone, but it probably is the chief. Vital statistics. This game is giving me a headache. Why are we watching two computers playing freaking Connect 4? Might as well be watching a computer play tic-tac-toe against itself. And maybe it will learn a lesson. Bitte warten. I wonder if this is gonna be the same game, but now in German, not the Dutch. Wollen Sie ein altes Spiel weiterspielen oder ein neues beginnen? Neues? Oh God, it's Asterix and Obelix, a text adventure in German. Oh no. What if I say, like, use Prahe Obelix? Fuck. Ich kenne fuck nicht. I'm sorry. Fuch. Or ficken. Ich kenne ficken nicht. I don't know how to fuck. Scheiße. Ich kenne Scheiße nicht. Of course you don't know how to shit. Why are we playing these? Why am I loading these up? I should have known that they would be just bad. And there's another one. Is another Asterix and Obelix. What is this then? I mean, we gotta check them all. Asterix und Obelix. I think this is the Connect 4 now in German. I should go to bed. I mean, I gotta get up early, after all. It was supposed to be Obelix. I'm expecting Idefix there to take a poop. Just see one brown pixel coming out of his butt. Because that ain't no Idefix. More looks like a derpy bunny than a dog. Can we have a C64 Garfield special sometime? I'd rather not. Look at that. It's the same game. There is a walkthrough for Garfield. But yeah, there is a walkthrough for Garfield. Not gonna be happy times. I could try it. I mean, that walkthrough is for the Fat Harry deal.